Right. Welcome back. We've had a turbulent last 2 weeks. And I just barely managed to get done editing the recorded video from last Sunday. And then I still have to edit the recording from Monday. We skipped a broadcast on Wednesday because I realized actually that's not a good time for me to stream anyway. Or rather, not a good day for me to stream. So, we have made full circle back to Pathfinder Kingmaker now. And we are going to be rooting out, or hopefully sniffing out, the source of the curse that is currently plaguing Edelweiss's barony. We'll have to wait and see how successful she is going to be at that. But last time we heard from him, Keston had sniffed out some skullduggery, let's say. And he had planted himself in the inner circle of a, let's call them dissidents, of a group of dissidents that causing some unrest. Mostly because of fear. Now, we are going to meet up with him. And hopefully, we'll be one step closer to figuring out the source of this infection. For lack of a better word. Okay. Yeah.
I'll go ahead. Why don't we set up camp?
Actually, no. Let's camp on the overworld.
I need to catch my breath.
Female wolves are as sharp-toothed as the males, and they hunt just as good. Female bears fight like demons. So why my tribe won't let women lift their heads from the cooking pot.
People are not always wise. They act like beasts when it suits them, or invent foolish things rather than learn what animals know.
Okay.
The path is clear. Tread lightly. Let us be careful.
Wait. There we go. Ah.
Taste my fury. The path is clear.
The goblin in front of you looks unusual. His ugly face is covered with red clay, which looks like war paint. Looks to be war paint. A string of beads is hanging from his ears, and he's wearing a dirty reed shirt. Stop! I be Prince of Cameland. You be bringing presents? I take everything. Shiny bits, sparkly bits. Grab. Would you look at that? We've got another sovereign here. There must be something in the air, making rulers multiply like rabbits. Soon you won't be able to plant an apple tree without a king apple growing from it, declaring independence and demanding taxes. Canera bends in a mocking curtsy. Hello, your green highness. I am the baroness of these lands. Do you know what I do with imposters like yourself? Ah! Prince wants to live. Prince wants to be too Prince be too pretty to die. The goblin rips the beads off his head and throws them at you. With an angry whine, the goblin runs off. A trail of reed stalks falling from his skirt as he flees.
I'll go ahead. Let's head out.
We'll do it the hard way.
This is going to hurt. Consider me provoked.
Tear them apart! clever ploy. I grant you death.
Burn. This is for you.
They go down!
Cannot hide from me.
I did as you asked.
Ooh. +2 half-blade. I don't know, that's not bad. Bad. At this point, dispelling bombs. Death ward.
The path is clear.
You charge a fortune for your food, and what do we get? Moldy bread and rotten vegetables. Fear Rastal Tigney, your profit is someone's grief. Out of my sight. I am the only vendor for leagues around. You eat what I sell or don't eat at all. The merchant, a stout man, in a shabby jacket, greasy pants, and tattered beret, finally notices you. Ah! Welcome to the traveling shop of Tigny Usmert. The finest goods this side of the canyon, my lady. What a scumbag! Octavia turns to you resentfully. Do something! You can't let him treat people this way. Well, your prices are 3 times higher than those of other merchants. The demand is high, madam. The trader winks and jingles his fat purse. No one around offers the produce I do. In fact, you won't find anyone else selling in these parts, and you know people, they just love to eat. He laughs, amused by his own joke. A word of advice, if you will advise. Don't give in to emotion. It may seem now that by punishing this merchant, you will strengthen your subjects' loyalty and thus solidify your position. But what of the long-term consequences? Will the other merchants want to deal with you if they fear what their lawful actions might, or that their lawful actions might be interrupted simply because the Baroness likes to fall for her people's tearful complaints?
Flames take you.
I aim truth.
A fine use of my talents.
You can't stop me.
They go down!
Blackberries.
We should move.
You can count on me.
Go.
Taste my fury.
I grant you death.
A clever ploy.
This is going to hurt.
Cannot hide from me.
Let's head out.
Let's finish that quick.
Burn!
Nowhere to run.
Consider provoked. Arti.
I aim true.
Like Stag Lord.
Good. You dead.
Esmo, Axe, yes.
So tired.
You want to play that game, do you? In that case, let's play Fight Fire with Fire.
Axe, yes. Flames, take you.
Cannot hide from me.
Esmo, Axe, yes.
So, Taya. Na, ea, orama. Na, ea, orama. Na, ea, orama. Na, ea, orama.
Taste my fury.
Nowhere to run. I aim true.
Essie, Axel, yes. Bring it!
Mm-hmm.
Tread lightly. For you, anything. I'm good at this.
I found your berries. You lied. These aren't medicine, they're poison. The old man shifts his gaze down. Please don't be angry. Look, I'm sick like all the others. I've seen the monsters come out of people. I'd rather take my own life than wait for such a terrible end. I beg you, lass, find me the berries. This is no sin upon your soul. I'd have killed myself long ago if you... I'd have killed myself anyway. You only helped an old man ease his suffering. Why are you so sure you have the same illness? I'm not sure. And who's to say? But waiting to see whether some horrible creature hatches from me, I'd rather die by my own hand. Find Jod Cav Ken in the capital town. He can identify your illness and give you the help you need. The old man's eyes light up. Someone could help me? A weak smile crosses his wrinkled face. There's still hope? Oh, Erastil, protect this woman. Thank you. I'm leaving now. I won't let this sickness stop me. As long as my legs will carry me, I'll make it there. Well, so, about you know how you were cursing the Baroness for a lazy piece of shit that didn't really care about the common people, about her people? Well, you're talking to her.
The path is clear.
But I think that that is just a symptom, really, of what it means to rule somebody or rule a nation. Is hi, lazy. Toothless dance and stretch. Oh, big stretch.
Hello there.
And hydrate. Well, I'll need to get my water for that. So, be right back. I was going to go and get the water when the next ad break came up, but whatever. Thank you for the second. Okay. But yeah. So I'm kind of like, I get the impression that pretty much everybody I come across have preconceived notions about what the Baroness is like. And even if she's not like that, in fact, she's not at all like that, what most people think she is, because they generally think that anybody who comes into a position of power obviously doesn't care about them. That's not true.
You've lost a chance to resolve this peacefully.
I grant you death.
This is going to hurt. This is for you.
Tear them apart!
Cannot hide from me.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, level up. Barbarian. Greater Rage. Nice. Bonus hit point again. Honestly, I feel like bonus speed or bonus rage rounds would be better. But unfortunately, that's not really something a human barbarian gets access to. Clipping finish. Okay. Our break is over.
Let us be careful. Enjoy.
What the fuck are you? Freedom of movement, regeneration. Can I dispel that? Maybe. Eh. Yes! Yes, I can. Okay. Ah, right. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah. That explains a lot.
Can someone help me?
Matricium Turinos.
Nowhere
Let's
to run.
spread everybody out.
They go down!
This spell's not supposed to work like that.
Matricium Turinos!
I aim true.
Ha! Primitives.
Matricium Turinos!
Inimosi travisi.
I get you dead.
Will they ever learn?
Bring it!
How much AC does this fucker have? 33. That explains why. Fair enough. Ow.
Matricium Turinos!
Cannot hide from me.
Tear them apart! This won't kill me!
Matricium Turinos!
Nowhere to run. Get yourself exposed.
A fine use of my talents. Yeah.
They go down! Oh, right.
Ouch.
Magritium Turinos.
Aim true.
Getting closer.
Magritium Turinos.
Finally. But of course, now I either need one of the Azatas to hit, or I need to get somebody else to inflict cold iron damage.
I grant you death.
A clever ploy. Hey-ha! For amateurs.
Bring it!
I'll fight if I have to.
Primitives.
Tear them apart!
Finally. Talon Whip. Earthbreaker. Extend Meta Magic Rod. Ugh, fuck. Yeah, okay. A break. Thank you for sticking around. Welcome back from Ad Hell. We leveled up Ekun, which, good. Unfortunately, he has very much milquetoast options for, his, favorite class bonuses. That kind of sucks. Because Ekun leveled up, now his dog can level up too.
The path is clear. Tread lightly. Let's head out. I'll go ahead. Done and done. The path is clear. Let us be careful. Tread lightly.
Professor's hat. Oh yeah. Extra bag of holding. I guess that will be useful. Maybe. Now we go for the Goblin Village. Oh yeah. Shit. Hmm.
What's taking so long?
Esmo, Axe, Yak.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
What's the holdup? Please, do tell.
Magritium Turinos. Inimosi Tradisi. Tashani Savitur. Inimosi Tradisi.
You know what, actually? And see invisibility, I think. There we go. Cloak of the Winter Wolf for you.
The path is clear. Make this quick. You can't stop me.
Cannot hide from me. Now is the beginning of the hunt. No nowhere to run.
The spells blur and, well, just blur. Well, that's annoying.
Consider me provoked.
I aim true.
Will they ever learn?
Taste my fury.
I'll go ahead. Let's head out.
I'm not doing it wrong! The spell is flawed!
This is for you!
I gotta say, I'm tempted to respec Jubilos to something like a wizard, maybe?
Ah, good, you did.
On account of, well, for one, he's the treasurer, so I'm gonna want him with a focus on intelligence, but also having a melee focused class on a gnome. I thought I'd already learned that lesson, but yeah.
They go down!
I'll fight if I have to.
Cannot hide from me.
Cool it. You can't stop me.
The path is clear. Tread lightly.
Yeah,
I did as you asked.
nope,
I did as you asked.
nope.
Done and done.
I'll take that free EXP though.
I did as you asked.
Let us be careful.
Ouch! I can't believe it. She passed all the traps. The goblin taps his fingers together as if it helps him to think. Beads of sweat are forming on his brow. What I do now? Yeah, I do know. I do. The goblin raises his hands as if welcoming you. Congratulations, Shanks. You passed my firstest test. And that... He begins drumming his fingers again, and a bead of sweat builds. One becoming so large it begins to curl his ear down. For that, you get a gift. What here? What here? I bring it right away. I'll be back before you know it. The goblin begins backing away, wiping his shaky hands over his rags. Little pest, I'll cut you in half. Yeah, well, I agree with that one. Ah! Why? Don't! Murder! Murder!
Enjoy your final moments.
I wouldn't really say it was murder. But whatever.
Cool off.
Consider me provoked.
As you approach, the goblin stands, grinning with wide yellow teeth, almost as sharp as his eyes are. You notice a large, dirty sack behind him, which you almost mistook for a second goblin. Ah, an adventurer! Greet and welcomes. I work. I buyer, I sell, I trade, whatever you sword swingers need. I offer. Want to buy something? I can see it in your eyes. Yes, you do. Just 5 money pieces. Not got that much? 10, then. No? Twist my wrists, I give you a discount. Just half 100. So, we have a deal? Deal. He sticks out his palm, trying to shake your hand. I don't think he can count, guys. Why even talk to these vermin? Just cut them up and forget about them. Fearsomeful mace of twerk. Yeah, most of these items are just garbage. I don't trade with goblins. I cut them down. Hold on! The claws! Almost quicker than your eye can follow, the goblin snatches up the sack, dives under the nearest fence, and vanishes. Aww. A belt of incredible dexterity.
You asked for it.
Go.
Nowhere to run.
Let's make this quick.
Go.
True.
This is for you.
Taste my fury.
Fine use of my talents.
I'll go ahead. Enjoy your final moments.
I grant you death.
A solid plan.
This is going to hurt.
I'll fight if I have to.
Cannot hide from me.
Hi, knock knock.
You can't stop me. Cool it.
Nowhere to run.
Consider me provoked. Cool off.
Bring it!
Ha! The Shatshanks not believe Knock Knock. Poked him with words, and spears, and torches. Bite him, kick him. Who be survivor now, huh? Knock Knock. Me. Always me. Hail Lamashtu.
The goblin, tied to the pole, has seen better days. He's covered in filth and a wide variety of burns, bruises, claw marks, even a bite mark here and there. Yet, he's smiling widely, as if in triumph.
Greet and meet heroes. Seen how I dealt with them? They were like, we be smashing you. And I snarled back, no, I be smashing you. And the beast was, ah, and bite again. That's it.
Who are you?
I be the ear of Lamashtu. No, not that. I be the seer of Lamashtu. That's who I be. Her favorite of many. I bring her message. She protects me. Sends me offerings to eat and whatnot. I be important. Very important person.
What makes you think you are the seer of Lamashtu?
I had dream. Llama told Knock Knock in her big white arms, rock me, let me suckle her skulls, pet my head and sing. Who smartest? Who bravest? Who favorite? Knock Knock, that's who. And the next day, proof. I found nest, untouched with eggs. It be a sign. And bigger sign? Llama just saved me, right before your eyes.
The goblin leans in as far as he can, nodding, the cords creaking as he does so. Then moves to rub his belly, but the cords stop him. Why did they want to kill you?
It be because of that half-head shaman. Bees bite his back. He be crazy. Something get in his way. He be snarling and poking people with fork.
What do you know about the incursion of enchanted beasts?
Beasts? Llama be their mother, like all beasts. But she not birthed them out this way. No way. Half-head shaman lie to make people fear him. Shatshanks stride around all puffed up. Everyone bows. Even King won't bark a word against him. He says God has sent us these beasties to answer his prayers. He even made us uproot village. He says there is thing of goddess nearby, where beasts come from, called womb. And he calls me a blasphemer.
What should I do with your kin?
They deserve a knock across heads, all of them. Yet, better not knock. You see, Big Mother Idol? Shatshanks hide in her shadow so can beg and whine for Llama to poison, stab, bite, kill whoever hurts goblins. Don't make Lamash too mother mad. Let them live.
Thanks for the information.
Hey, where you going? Wait till I untie myself. I go with you. We heroes, we march together. The shaman fled. I bet your hide he come back for revenge. He hates you, Longshanks. Hates your guts. Mine too. Let's follow him, then kick him hard in his guts. Teach him a lesson. We kick the king in his guts too while we be there.
Knock Knock nods fervently, as if hoping you'll do the same. Then stretches his arms against his bonds. I know goblins are evil, but this one looks so lonely. Why not? Join us.
Onwards for the adventures!
So, this is where we get Knock Knock, who is a knife master, a goblin knife master, which is not great, to be honest, because lessons learned. Small or tiny creatures do not have or should not be by any measure melee focused. So we are probably going to respec him to an archer of some kind. Probably still a rogue. But yeah. Yeah, no, I don't like that. With the AI. Because doing so personally is a little too much work when you're doing it alone. Ah, there it is.
The path is clear.
Big stretch. Ah, shit.
Tread lightly. The path is clear.
Okay. Witch hunt. Meet Keston near the Shrine of Lamash 2 on Monday, or Moonday. Burnhold, Hilltop Trail, Surah Flow. Ah. Okay.
I need to catch my breath.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
Actually, let's go and switch out Knock Knock for a bit.
Let's make this quick.
Oh. Because at the moment he is level 1 and that's
Consider me provoked.
eh.
Good, you dead.
Taste my fury.
Cannot hide from me.
Tear them apart!
I'll go ahead.
Okay. Let's head back to Tuskdale.
I need to catch my breath.
Knock Knock has a really strong dexterity bonus. So I'm actually tempted to make him similar to Octavia, an arcane trickster, where he'll focus on rays.
The path is clear. Tread lightly.
Lindsay waves her hands in excitement. Finally! Finally, you have your own advisor for cultural affairs. I am so happy you entrusted this to me. First of all, art in our barony is not doing so well. People care more about the soil and what it can give them, and not about affairs of the spirit or the life of the mind. But we can fix this. Your subjects just need a gentle nudge in this direction. You just have to spend a little money and time on education. Open private schools, offer classes at temples, or even invite foreign teachers to the capital. Anything will be better than what we have now. What do you say? Pay 100 BP, loyalty +2, and a free school building. We will open schools. I don't want my lands to be inhabited by uneducated bumpkins. Yes, we'll do just that. Edelweiss, spare me a few minutes, won't you? You are the ruler of these lands, and I don't dare to tell you what to do, but I just can't stand silently and watch what's happening behind your back. There are rumors on the street of a savage goddess enraged by your appearance in her lands. They say she cursed you, and now you bring woe and death to everyone around you. This used to be just idle talk, but now, when we're surrounded by so much death and suffering, the people are ready to truly believe it. And it seems that someone is playing upon your subjects' fears. I saw barkers on the streets telling citizens of a prophet who is building his own kingdom. According to them, the goddess stands ready to grant forgiveness to any who cleanse themselves of the curse. But this cleansing is accomplished through a terribly cruel death. Christian gulps heavily. These horrific deaths involve a wild beast appearing from inside the body, and they think it's a blessing. Break. Welcome back. What is this kingdom the prophet is building? Christian shrugs. I only heard fragments of conversation. I think it's not a kingdom exactly, more like a community. Or a cult. I'm afraid that we'll need to find one of their barkers and ask him if we wish to find out more. Troubling news indeed. We must find who or what is behind this goddess and her faith. Tricia nods enthusiastically. Good. Perhaps after uncovering this mystery, we will find out more about the nature of the curses hanging over the stolen lands. I mean, there must be a reason that these cultists shout about you receiving the goddess's punishment. If we wish to understand, we must find one of those barkers and learn from them all we can. Sadly, these street preachers scare quite easily and avoid our guards. I'll begin my search without delay. When you find time, look for me on the streets of the capital. I hope that when we meet, I will have already found someone who can tell us more about this strange goddess and her followers. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's not rest. We don't need to.
I'll go ahead.
Christian's forehead is wrinkled as if the priest is deeply puzzled. He's holding a piece of paper covered in writing. We are lucky to have met you, Amalia. Loyal follower of the Kingdom of the Cleansed. Do you remember? We've recently been discussing this unusual initiative. The priest raises an eyebrow suggestively. Amalia was so kind as to tell me everything that she and her friends are doing. Young Amalia turns her childishly round and freckled face and looks at you with clear green eyes. She wears a simple dress and a necklace made of dried ashberries and is holding a stack of papers. Upon seeing you, a broad smile on the broad smile on Amalia's face wears a bit thin. She attempts to seize you up, then turns back to Tristan. Please, stay another moment. It would be a pleasure for me to tell you about our kingdom. What did you find out about the kingdom, Tristan? Tristan leans gently towards Amalia. The Kingdom of the Cleansed is a brotherhood of those who believe in the great goddess, who promises salvation in return for cleansing. Forgive me, Amalia, am I missing, or if I'm missing any important details? Our mission is saving innocent souls from the curse that falls upon the heads of the undeserving. The goddess is ready to guard from evil anyone who kisses the ground and begs for mercy. Those who have rejected their sinful ways may enter the Kingdom of the Cleansed and pray for their speedy deliverance from this worldly torments. Amalia's voice becomes monotone, as if she is reading from notes, and her eyes stare emptily into space past your shoulder. To give your life for the goddess, isn't it the greatest honor any of us can receive? And destroying the false ruler Isn't that the truest destiny of all of nature's loyal servants? Does your goddess have a name? Yes, but only the first faithful knows it. He is the high priest, to whom the goddess appeared. He delivers her commandments and shows us her will. Through him, she lays open her design to clear the tormented ground, sending signs and opening doors to her creatures through the bodies of mortals. What false ruler are you talking about? Amalia's eyes become round. The Baroness, cursed by the goddess. She is the source of all our woes. She cast aside natural law and vandalized the field and forest. Tell me about this deliverance from worldly torments. Inhabiting this world, where unhappiness and unfairness multiply, taints the soul, and turns it from the eternal kingdom of freedom and love granted by the goddess. But you can cleanse your sins by accepting her gift, a special goodness that sets the cleansed apart. Christian closes his eyes. Goodness, what goodness could hide in a painful death? Not everyone is capable of withstanding the test, because the way to cleansing lies through bodily torment, but those who overcome their passions and prove their loyalty become cleansed, or become the womb of the goddess, to bear her children, wild and beautiful as she herself. The soul of the cleansed rests in the hands of the goddess. Are you aware? Nah, you have been brainwashed, girl. Amalia shakes her head sadly. Don't worry. The time will come that you come to understand that the first faithful was right. I hope it won't be long, and I will embrace the goddess, or I will reunite in the embrace of the goddess. Are you aware then that I am the very same Baroness you are condemning? Christian looks at you fiercely, trying very hard to maintain his polite smile. Amalia examines you, confused and embarrassed. You? It can't be. You're so polite. And Sir Christian would hardly be friends with a dreadful creature. Such a dreadful creature as the cursed Baroness. Enough. I see you have many questions. Please, take an invitation to our meetings. We meet at the sunset appointed place. We meet at sunset in the appointed place, where we accept the sacrament from the first faithful himself. Amalia hands you one of her leaflets. Soon another meeting will take place. Do come. You. Answer, Christian. Amalia looks at the priest dreamily, then quickly blushes and looks down at her toes. I have to go. I have to go too. I need to get to the other side of the city. I do hope to see you at our next meeting. And you too, Sir Christian. Amalia blushes and turns away quickly. Christian waves to Amalia sadly. So long, Amalia. May the good goddess save you. Christian looks down at the leaflet he is still holding. His face is sad. A meeting at the appointed place. There are even directions how to get there. It looks like it's time we visit this sacrament. Amalia looked at you very fondly, don't you think? Christian shakes his head and turns grim. You distract us from our goal. Oh, stop. A little fun wouldn't be so bad, would it? Christian cringes. Please stop. Not only is she merely a child, but she's also under the influence of these insane preachings. I must help her. Not take advantage of her gullibility. We have to go then.
Let's head out.
Oh, time to get some rest, isn't it?
Curator needs your help. Christian has some news. Monster sightings. Again. There it is. Okay. Actually, hold up. Let's build a school here. And a shrine here. Which then means that we can build the herbalist house here. And then we can build another herbalist house because there we go. Because we need more arcane and religion, arcane and divine point on. We need more points in our arcane and divine stats, so that we can unlock the advisors related to those. And we'll leave the rest of those slots open for now.
I feel tired.
I need to catch my breath.
Alright.
I'm hungry. When we stop?
I'm tempted to keep going, or I'm tempted to veer off and go claim those resources, but honestly, bumping up my barony's community points at this point is not important enough.
Look around. What if someone is following us?
You're always on the lookout for an attack, but just think about it. Who in their right mind would follow a party, including the invincible Ekon and a few of his insane friends?
We can stop by those locations on resource nodes when we come back from the Shrine of Lamish 2. Come on. There we go. Farast. Farast 1. So, that is the first of the month. It should. He should be here.
Tread lightly.
Yep, there he is. Seeing you, Keston nods. Under his coat, you notice a suit of armor. A sword hangs at his belt. The guard is ready to fight. I'm happy to see you, my Baroness. While we were waiting for you, I've had enough time to choose a good place for an ambush. I received your letter, Keston, and came as soon as I could. Thank you, Your Grace. I've decided you'd like to see this place with your own eyes. Lamashtu's shrine is on the other side of the hill. I suggest we set an ambush right here. The visibility is good, so we can watch the cultists unnoticed and choose the right moment to strike. If you wish, you can examine the location. What do you know about Lamashtu anyway? Keston frowns. Not much, Your Grace. But I've heard some things. Goblins, kobolds, and other wild beasts worship her. She helps them breed, protects their young. As for people, the blessing of Lamashtu is too dangerous for them. A woman can give birth to something so terrible that villagers might decide to drive a mother and child out of the village. Or worse. You can go down and take a look at the shrine. The scouts who have been watching the cultists told me about hideous rituals performed there. The cultists disfigure and mutilate themselves, shriek like demons, copulate in the mud. Keston frowns. I just can't imagine who in their right mind, except for goblins, would ask a Lamashtu for help and agree to be part of this abomination. Are we ready for the ambush then? Keston shakes his head. Not today. Come back later. We'll get them when they least expect us.
To catch my breath.
Secluded lodge.
Why don't we set up camp?
Yes. What is this place? Can't you see for yourself? Doomera grumbles. A place where people can rest after the hunt. Enjoy a tankard or two and fill their gullet. The nearest tavern is far, you know. This place is secluded for travelers in. This is not an inn. Doomera looks around the tavern. It's my home. I hunt for a living and let other fellow hunters spend a night here. If they find themselves too far from a tract. What is the main hunter's prey in these parts? On the flatlands, they go for fox and deer, birds in the swamp. There's always a chance of running into something more dangerous, of course. That's enough about your lodge. I'd like to see your wares.
The path is clear. I'm good at this. I'll go ahead. For you, anything. For you, anything. I'm good at this. Let us be careful. For you, anything. For you, anything. I'm good at this. For you, anything. For you, anything. path is clear. Why don't we set up camp?
I'm hungry. When we stop?
I don't know what to think about all the troubles in the Stolen Lands. On one hand, they open exciting opportunities for us. But all this chaos is killing me. Sometimes literally.
It's the price we pay for being the pioneers on the frontier of civilization. There are many things here that threaten our lives. Monsters, bandits, and don't forget the damned mosquitoes.
Tread lightly. Taste my fury.
Nowhere to run.
They go down!
Or
came true.
Clever ploy.
Be right back. Okay. Meds came early today. Meh.
Glad you're dead. Let's finish them quick. Cannot hide from me.
Edelweiss identified. Bracers of armor +4. Well, then we won't need to use mage armor for that anymore.
I'll go ahead. The path is clear.
Now is the beginning of the hunt.
More troll hounds. What the? Okay.
Bring it!
I am ready.
Matricium Turinos!
Don't tell me you forgot how to use it. Let's begin.
Well, that was interesting. Pack of troll hounds, but no trolls.
I need to catch my breath.
Strike when certain.
Huh.
aim true. No strike wasted.
Matricium Turinos.
Oh.
I grant you death.
Let's make this quick.
And another one, huh?
Cannot hide from
Okay.
me. Nowhere to run.
Tread lightly. The path is clear. I'll go ahead.
I aim true.
Okay. Be right back. Okay.
Let's head out.
I need to catch my breath.
Why don't we set up camp?
I should have stayed there, probably. But then who would take revenge? I'll take revenge for as long as I live.
Well, that's a little annoying, to be honest. In that case.
The path is clear.
You're not bad at all. Let's fight, one-on-one. Find out who is the best fighter on this team, huh?
No need to fight. You are the best.
Ah.
What if you lost all your books? How'd you fight then? Let me show you a few moves with a sword.
Oh, I wouldn't want to steal the great warrior's glory. Let's leave the swordplay to you. And I'll stay behind you with my tricks.
It would help a lot if I could tell exactly what day it is. Not just the date, but what day of the week it is.
Amiri, you are very brave. But why don't you think about what you're doing before you punch someone in the face?
Nah, if I think too much, I get a headache. And when I punch someone's jaw, it disappears.
There we go. Finally.
I grant you death. Cannot hide from me.
This is going to hurt.
Crushing bone, hear me. Each word I speak shall turn to stone. The world shall shudder at my word. Open your eyes and see. The world becomes beautiful. Burnt forests stretching to the horizon. Mounds of bodies, blackened skies, skulls littering the coast like gravel. I, the one who renders the flesh of her enemies, take in this beauty. All living beings tremble at my sight. Bow to me. Search, search the children of Shelyn. Tear them apart. Destroy them. Let them become beautiful, befitting Lamash too. I shall bring, the beauty I shall bring into this world. O great Lamash too, the eater of hearts, reveal your truth. To us, we hear your call. All of you shall live in a better world. Curse Pazuzu, the flying worm. He shall fall in this world. Soon, myriads of warriors under your command. The mountains themselves shall crumble at our feet. Burn all, make the world beautiful. The ground thirsts for blood. I thirst for beauty. Give the birth to beasts. Stretch. Okay. Thank you for the stretch. Big stretch. And hydrate. And the happy fox noises. Funny thing is, this cult has basically nothing to do with the so-called curse. But it is a problem that needs rooting out. The triumph over the wicked Lamashu cultists proved incomplete. Some villain or villainess had slipped away under the cover of darkness and into a narrow gorge amongst the rocks. Without a second thought, our brave Baroness, loyal Keston, and their comrades in arms rushed after the fleeing figure. The figure, clad in black, was barely visible in the dark. The villain had gotten far ahead of us. At the last moment, the Baroness noticed their prey, and their prey had turned aside and disappeared behind the rocks. After they decided to take a shortcut to catch the cultist by surprise, the party started climbing up the ridge. Climbing in the darkness is a difficult task. It's not a joke when you try to catch a stable rock and hear the small stones crumble under your feet. Several times it seemed our heroes were out of luck, but their stubbornness and the thought of the runaway cultists gloating about eluding them gave them strength. Moments later, we were at the top. So our heroes found themselves at the top and was just in time. The cultist, barely visible in the darkness, was threading his way through the gorge directly beneath them. It seemed the cultist was too focused on finding his footing. He didn't notice his pursuers perched above him, giving the Baroness a chance to strike. What will our heroes do next? Trigger an avalanche over the runaway's head, frightening him. Or send the swiftest and most agile ahead down the unstable slope in the hopes of cutting the runaway off. So we could go for this one, or more likely succeeded at strength. The boulders rumbling down the slope, the column of dust, and the triumphant cries from above. That would be enough for Lamashtu herself to turn tail. The cultist wasn't any better. He lost his footing, and his escape turned into an awkward tumble, causing him to trip and stumble amongst the rocks. Darkness failed to cover the peculiar shape, or the peculiar way the runaway walked. The robed figure was limping badly, dragging their right leg. Despite that, the cultist vanished in the darkness without a trace. The party followed to the edge of the plateau, where the flatlands began. as our brave heroes reached the edge of the plateau, the vastness of the Camelands opened before them. An ocean of high grass as far as the eye could see. A beautiful sight. But finding our quarry in this green sea, it would prove impossible. With our heads down and hopes lost, we descended and to where a small streamlet flowed amongst the stones. And then, before us, good fortune. In his haste, our villain had run through the high grass, leaving a trail for all to see. The party immediately set off, driven by a single desire: to capture the criminal who dared to escape the punishment of the Baroness and had led us on this unwelcome chase. We moved swiftly. We moved as swiftly as we could. But even the ground seemed to fight us. Rock gave way to mud. Mud which grew deeper as we marched on and seemed to grab at our boots. Even the wind began to rise, lashing at our cloaks, and a foul scent filled the air, a sure sign that we were heading towards the gnarl marshes. Soaking wet and exhausted, our heroes came upon a cabin at the edge of a swamp. According to Keston, it was a hunter's lodge owned by Dumera, a hunter who lived there alone and was known for her great temper and little patience. It also looked as if it might be a place where the cultists would seek shelter. It was unlikely the runaway would brave the depths of the gnarl marshes in the middle of the night, so the Baroness pushed open the door and stepped inside, letting a touch of the cool night air in. Well, the lodge is lit with only a few candles. On the counter, shadows lie thick around the room. A number of people are here. A well-dressed couple at one of the tables. A girl in simple clothing, or in simple dress, dozes near the opposite wall. On the counter, at the counter is an untidy dwarf. She's wiping the mugs and glaring at you. From the half-open kitchen door, you hear the clanging of pans upon metal. Presumably a stove. Keston looks around with a heavy gaze. Things have gone from bad to worse. We must find the cultists before they flee. And we have no idea what they look like. Well, we do know one thing. We're looking for a woman. Two things, actually. A woman with a limp. That's more than enough, really. The people in the lodge look surprised and concerned. Each seems to recognize you and ask themselves, what is the ruler of these lands doing here at such a late hour, flanked by armed guards? Keston's hand falls to his weapon. Your Grace, I'm ready to make an arrest, but if you wish to investigate further before making a decision, I'll make sure no one leaves the lodge until you are ready to give the order. I'd like to look around and speak with these people. As you command, Your Grace. No one will leave this house. I'll make sure of that. Keston looks around the hall once again. My advice? Take their room keys. Their personal belongings speak to their owner's intent, often more than their masters would like.
Tread lightly.
A bearded, middle-aged man stands before you. He wears a massive gold chain on his neck. The woman beside him gives a polite smile and nod as you approach. Greetings, Baroness. The man's voice is so low as to rumble. Let me introduce myself. My name is Cabron Tedrem from Rostov. He nods to the woman beside him. And this is my wife, Una Tedrem. We've come to your lands to hunt. Yet, I admit, we did not expect to meet you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Let me just go and turn off that alarm. Okay, I'm back. Tell me about yourselves, please. I am a legalist, Baroness. Cabron hooks his thumbs into his embroidered belt. My job is to ensure Restov's laws are upheld. My wife is a keeper of the hearth and my loyal companion in prolonged journeys. Una nods without a word. Oh, yes! Cabron Tedrim. I've heard of about you and your famous legal cases. Cabron Tedrim freezes as if someone put a knife to his throat. Is that so? He tries to smile, but his eyes are fearful. I doubt, Baroness, that anything you heard concerned me. My family name is a common one. I have so many relatives, I know not a quarter of them. He clears his throat. A legalist, huh? So, are you the judge? He may be a lawyer, in which case he, is a bit of a shark, huh? Probably. Cabron smiles slightly. Not exactly. I work as a legal defendant in cases when a suspect's innocence must be proven. And, I admit, I have moderate success in the field. Cabron seems about to elaborate, but then stops. No need to bother you with tedious tales from the courts. Yep, like I thought, lawyer. Una Tedrim raises her head. We've decided a trip was in order. My husband worked long hours in the last several months, so he felt a journey would be good for us. Well, with a difficult job like yours, it's impossible to get by without some divine support. Whom do you address your prayers to? Why, to Abadar, of course. Divine patron of law and lawyers. Cabron looks at you intently. Surely you are aware of Abadar, are you not? You must be. No matter. Uh-huh. Let's go back to other questions. You recognize me at once. Do I know you? I doubt it. But news about developments within the Stolen Lands and your role has traveled far, Edelweiss, as is a well-known name beyond your borders. Cabron gives a polite half-bow. Far from Bravoy, are you not? You see, Cabron clears his throat. Do you, or, you see, Cabron clears his throat. I've heard that wildlife here are excellent sport, so I decided to see for myself, sort truth from rumors, you understand. Fortunately, my fair wife was in favor of the trip, so here we are. Do you prefer snares or a bow? A bow. What kind of prey do you hunt? Cabron phrases. Cougars. He swallows again, as if fighting to take a breath. Magnificent predators, worthy prey for a worthy hunter. I'm pretty sure there are no cougars in this area. Well, I hope you enjoy your hunting. Let's change the topic. An odd place to rest for the night. Why, Baroness? Una gives a false smile. We adore this charming dwelling. She glances around the dim hall. Her smile remains, but you notice she raises an eyebrow at her surroundings, as if in judgment. A crime has taken place nearby. The one responsible may be hiding in this house. Have you seen anything suspicious? The Tedrims exchange glances. I'm afraid, Your Grace. Cabron looks downcast. We won't be able to help you. Have you seen anybody suspicious then? Cabron looks around the hall. We are not accustomed to such company, Baroness. Besides, from the rest of legalist point of view, every person in this room is suspicious. Yeah? Do you know the hostess of this lodge? No, I don't. And I must say, she doesn't look forward to meeting new people either. Do you recall who came to the lodge in the last hour or so? Cabron casts a look behind you. On second thought, this young woman, I didn't notice exactly when she entered the room. He turns to his wife. My dear, perhaps you recall, what was the name of our hostess? The name our hostess used to address her? Alika, sweetheart. Una shrugs faintly. I cannot recall if I saw her at the start of the meeting of the evening. I need a key to your room. succeeded at perception check. Despite Una's cool expression, you notice a bead of sweat running down her temple. As she spots your glance, her lips tighten. Cabron takes a key from his purse and hands it to you. As you wish, Baroness. I'll come back to you later. A young woman stands before you, wearing a plain dress and a hooded cloak. Her belly is swollen. She is pregnant, and her time is near. She shouldn't be traveling so far from civilization if that was the case. Your Grace, it's an honor. The woman bows, but then stares at you with shining eyes. I thought I'd never be able to thank you in person for your kindness, but the gods were kind to me. You must have forgotten already. But, it was you who discovered my husband's body. A traitor died on one of his trips. You found a breach, and a letter on his body, and had it sent to me. She touches a turquoise brooch pinned to her dress. The brooch is familiar to you. You made it possible that the last gift from my husband has found its way home. There is not enough words in the world for how grateful I am. I think I remember that. What are you doing? I'm taking what rest I can after a long day on the road, Your Grace. I'm a widow. Alika stops short. I've barely had 2 seasons to mourn my husband. And he left me with child. And in difficult times like these, I've got a sister in Gralton. God bless her, she's agreed to give me shelter in her house. So I went there. There was nowhere else to go. A memory of Olga's letter emerges from the depths of your mind. She mentioned her son in that letter, but now there is no child by her mother. It's odd that Olga, who's been planning to stay at Gralton, didn't bring her son with her. Where are you from? From Galt, Your Grace. I'm from a tiny village near the tract. I guess no one here ever heard about this place. succeeded a knowledge world check. You recall the location of Galt and Gralton. As far as you know, the stolen lands lay aside from the places Olka had mentioned. Are you planning to stay in Gralton? Olka hesitates. I don't know yet, she answers, but if things turn out well, why not? It was a long journey for you then. Alika shrugs. I have little coin, your grace. So, I have to beg traders on the road to ride in their carts. I spend nights anywhere I have to go. I have to. This place is at least warm and dry. Let's talk about something else. I'm looking for a cultist of a dark goddess. I need the key to your room. Alka hesitates, then takes a key from her cloak and hands it to you without a word. You see this couple at the table. They are nobles from Restov. They claim you were the last one who'd come to the hall. Alka gives you a perplexed look. But that's not true. It's not. Her voice trembles. Dumera, the hostess, she was the last one. I remember her coming through the kitchen.
Let us be careful.
Oh, hi, Tasana.
Me now.
I'll go ahead.
We could question everybody at the inn, but yeah, let's do that. A sturdy, dour-faced dwarf stands before you. Yeah, I remember. I'm looking for someone. The woman looks at you with caution, throwing quick glances towards your companions. Your Grace. She chooses the words very carefully. What an unexpected visit. I am the hostess of this place. My name is Dumera. How can I help you at this hour? I'm looking for someone. Care to help me? Dumera gives you a sullen glance. It seems she's not too happy to talk to you, but she doesn't dare to refuse it openly. Do you know who your guests are? Why should I? Dumera tilts her head. Her eyes are praising you. I'm not their ward. They pay for a bed. They keep quiet. Why would I care who they are? A crime has happened, Dumera. I need your help to find the culprit. So, what did this culprit do wrong? Dumera's voice becomes thick. Corners of her mouth curve down. Shot a deer on someone's lands, and now the criminal has to run away as if she was an animal herself. Whatever it is, leave me out of it. A cultist of Lamashtu is hiding in your lodge. I have to find them. Dumera stares at you for a moment, then utters with a hoarse chuckle. One of Lamashtu's own. That's quite a story you've spun, Your Grace. Next, you'll tell me I'm holding Robagug down by the cut in the cellar. And what's your proof that I hide cultists? Several hours' walk from your lodge is a shrine of Lamashtu. Baroness, enough! The dwarf clasps her hands. Here in the stolen lands, you can't swing a dead cat without hitting some goblin's nest, a cursed ruin, or a shrine of something foul. I'm not going to argue with you. The kitchen servant is grinding herbs within a mortar. She's wearing a dress, soiled with dark stains, and her hair is knotted in a bun, with a few stray hairs poking free. The woman doesn't appear to notice you as she makes her way to the stove. You notice she's limping badly on her right leg. Before you can speak, she turns, sees you, and freezes. I need a key to your room. Room? I don't have a room. Except here in the kitchen. Bed's a bench. Still warm enough though. We're looking for a criminal who may have fled this way. Have you seen anyone suspicious?
Child's play.
The back door was used recently. I'd like to examine your room, Doomera. Doomera's hands tighten to fists, but she keeps them on her hips. She says nothing, merely stares at you, defiantly. Listen, the sooner I cross you off the suspect list, the sooner I'll leave you alone. Do me a favor and give me your room key, and all this will be over before you know it. Doomera is silent for a moment, then nods and pulls an old, age-darkened key from her belt. Your way, then. Her eyes narrow. But have care. No digging through my undergarments, or I'll have your hands on hooks, you hear? How many people are there in the lodge now except for you?
Child's play.
There are no hunting bows, arrows, snares, nor any other signs of the Tedrims having any hunting on their mind.
I did as you asked. Done and done.
You can thank me now.
The mattress covers a blood-stained cloth and bandages.
Let's head out. Tread lightly.
There is someone who seemed especially suspicious to me. But it's actually all of them.
We'll do it the hard way.
Yep.
Nowhere to run.
Stop! Stop! Surrender! Surrender! The priestess of Lamish 2 holds her hands over her bleeding wounds, moaning in pain. She raises the hem of her skirt and starts to wipe the blood away from her legs. Her right leg is covered with sores, oozing pus and yellow ichor. You and your minions unleashed a blight across my lands. Because of you monsters, monsters overrun the barony, and people, and honest people fear to leave their homes. The priestess of Lamish 2 shakes her head and tries to close her wounds. That's nonsense. I've heard stories about what's happening in your barony, Elf, but I have nothing to do with this. The Great Mother rules the monsters of this world, but if you had truly earned her wrath, your lands would be drowning in blood. No, Baroness, you must look elsewhere to place the blame. Lamish 2 and her followers have nothing to do with your troubles. So, tell me who you are. Quick now. I am the priestess of the cult of Lamish 2, the Great Mother, the ancestress of monsters. The priestess struggles to raise her chin, her voice a hiss. I'm not from these lands. I came because of the pleas of your people, who seek the mercy of my goddess. I came to these lands in secret and hid my identity from everyone except for those initiated in the mysteries of the Great Mother. Even the hostess of this lodge had no idea who I was. And those looking for divine benefaction found me on their own. And there are more than the followers of Rastel would believe. Tell me about the cult of Lamash 2. We are numerous, and we are strong. The tribe of Lamash 2 followers grow every day. Breeds and spreads over the lands of Galarian in search of places to create new packs. Where are the rest of Lamash 2's cultists hiding? The woman's face turns to stone. You cannot make me betray the children of the Great Mother. Torture me all you like, Lamash 2 will grant me strength to endure any pain you inflict upon me. What kind of rituals were you performing at the shrine? We prayed to Lamash 2. We asked for new offerings in the pack, or offsprings in the pack. We made it like wild animals, free of stupid prejudices. The priestess's lips curve in a grin. I'll spare you the details, elf. Those like you are unable to accept the greatness of our ancient faith. Aren't you a merry bunch? Octavia giggles, waving her finger tauntingly at the priestess. But you know, Callistria's faithful have a lot of fun too. Just without the risk of growing a pair of tentacles in the process. Don't you dare compare your frivolous goddess to ours. Who's as old as the world itself. Your orgies are little more than entertainment for bored townsfolk. Ours are full of primordial wisdom. I'm not impressed by your attempt to wound my pride. Octavia seems to be doing pretty well at wounding yours, though. The priestess says nothing, her eyes filled with contempt. Have you allied with goblins and other creatures in this area? No. We have the same mistress, but our paths to faith are different. Enough about that then. All of these people in this lodge are they here because of you? The priestess shakes her head. They were searching for the blessing of Lamash 2. Other gods have denied them, and they have had to ask the Mother of Monsters for her benefaction. The couple from Restov, did I come here to meet you? Yes. Several years ago, the lawyer defended a necromancer in a court in his native city, and he won. and he won the trial. Since then, all Tedrim's attempts to conceive a child were doomed to fail. Pharasma didn't want to prolong the bloodline of a man who protected those who raised the dead. Una has more brains than her spineless mate, so she'd sought the support of Lamish too. The child, of course, will bear the mark of the goddess, but Tedrims don't have much choice. Pharasma's memory is long. What is the story of the merchant's widow? Olika. She's a poor girl, clinging to the unborn life in her womb. The seed of her husband was too weak. Olika's child is doomed to perish before coming to this world. And the large hostess, the priestess of Lamashtu, looks at Dumra in disgust. This thoughtless thing? No, she did not see, was not smart enough to see what was transpiring under her nose. I won't offend the name of Lamashtu by calling her our hostess one of her tribe. Enough. Keston, I have an order for you. Keston turns to you. Send these people home. The priestess of Lamashtu must be executed. Your Grace, wait! You can barely hear Olika's words through her sobs. Let me ask you, no, let me beg you. Allow the priestess to perform one last ritual. Let her save my child. I have no other hope except for Tisana. Olika, there is no place in my lands for such rituals. But if you take the offspring with you and leave my lands for good, then very well, I will allow her to do this last rite for you. Actually, no. Let's not take any chances with that.
The path is clear. I'll go ahead.
Okay. I guess that's all she wrote for today's stream, I think. Because we're kind of over time by quite a lot. Anywho. Thank you for joining me today. Now, who do I raid today? Heh. 24-hour stream. That would definitely have to be a weekend stream, but and I might consider it, but for now, I am going to send you over to La. Okay. Honestly, yeah, that's an hour and a half over time. That was a pretty long stream. I will see you again tomorrow. Actually, no, I won't see you tomorrow. Because tomorrow, my nephew, or actually, it's my cousin's son, so not my sister, but still. My brother did get married recently, so there's a good chance I might actually get a nephew soon. A real nephew. But, yeah, my nephew is getting christened tomorrow, so I am going, I think, to call off Saturday's stream to attend that. Anyway, you guys have a good night, and I will see you again Sunday.